What is up, dudes? Welcome back to Nier Replicant. The last time we... that is indeed a mood. Last time we fought our way through a horde of shades to which Kaine had to sacrifice herself to hold one of the larger shades back, as we got attacked by the other half of the grimoires, the Grimoire Noir. And after which, the party was left hopelessly defeated. 5 years passed, and we are now seeing a more melancholic, bleak view of the world as populations are dwindling. People are resorting to violence to get what they want, or thievery. And we have been searching for power to liberate Kaine from her stone effigy. And we succeeded in that. So that's where we're taking off now. The quest for the Shadow Lord begins now. But before we get to that, hopefully everybody is doing well. Loin, Steve, Gypsy, and Chris, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, Gestalt does fetch a pretty hefty price in general. Like, no matter how you look at it, it's gonna cost you about 40 euros, 40 to 60. Which for a PlayStation 3 game is relatively underpriced, but I still think it's very much worth it. I think one of the other ones that you'll find for that price range might be 3D Dot Game Heroes. Oh, and Emil got his final form. So to catch up everybody up to speed as to what the latest events were, Devila and Popola decided that Kaine and Emil, despite saving the village multiple times, were not allowed to enter or stay in the village, even though Nier offered him or them his house to stay in, which is relatively on the outskirts of the village. But because they frightened the villagers in such fragile times, they decided that it wouldn't be a good idea to have them around. Look at Brother Nier's character model, though. Oh boy, you missed the stream for the first time in 7 years, Loin. How will I ever survive? Are we even friends anymore?
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
It's nice to see that some semblance of his younger character is still maintained, rather than him becoming old and bitter. Was gonna try to fix my sleep pattern, then remembered E3 is coming, so yeah, no point. Nope. There is no point. I'm not doing the crazy sleep schedule thing I did last year, though, where I sleep for like 2 hours, then get up at like 3 a.m. to watch every single press conference there is.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yesterday.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
I make no promises. Last time I promised that I got caught in a underground temple with a king that was too stubborn to abide by the rules and then got kidnapped by a block. Or Tuesday. Ooh, is that Disco
Path
Elysium
above
for
the
cheap?
entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
But I like awkwardly dashing around. What will I do now? Oh, right. I have to go over that bridge to get to where I need to be. How are we looking on weapon percentage though? 36. That is not too bad.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
All right, let's go. It's been really interesting seeing everything contextualized, though. Now with Brother Nier
Lost
instead
Shrine's
of
up ahead,
Papa
just
Nier.
past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Look at good boy Emil. Come back here. Stop being such a floaty boy. They did a good job on upscaling Emil though into the new resolution. His model looks a lot cleaner than it did in the original Ingestalt. Look at that fog effect though. But this is kind of why I think they reused the location in Nier Automata, like the hub world that you're walking through, primarily. This area reminds me a lot of how you get to the shoreline, as well as the buildings and such kind of are reminiscent to the ones that you find in the desert. Hey Deku, how's it going? Game still somehow feels very PS3, but also is beautiful. Yep. That I do. Also, we do an obscene amount of damage now. What's this? Ooh. What do moderate spears feel like? Oh, there's a longer charge on. Wait, I can amplify that. Hang on. Where's the word edit? Magic. Words, Devil Queen. What was it? Pahil tier. No, Pahil. There it is. Going well, that's good to hear. Emil's just kind of floating up. Kaine is not having the time of day trying to figure out how ladders work. And has apparently developed a gift for teleportation during her time in stasis. Hey, Gucci Commander, how are you doing? A halberd fits his appearance better. I do like the greatsword as well. It's unfortunate that the greatsword is actually not so great, but now I have something to work with for the upcoming segments if I need something that is a little bit faster to dispatch larger groups. Like, this weapon is really strong, but it also leaves you vulnerable quite a lot because the attacks take so long to swing. Excuse me? You can actually change weapons mid-combo. I never knew you could. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the halberd is definitely lacking a lot of damage, but it gets the job done. Plus, you can always cheese it with a Dark Lance and just stab one and the other. Oh, he didn't die from it. Interesting. No, there's not. Like, you have to go into the menu to swap that. It's not Automata, where that's a built-in feature. With Automata, you can do some really crazy stuff. If you've ever watched Dongari on YouTube, he does a lot of like the Devil May Cry combo videos. Oh, dare to attack me, buddy. Emil with the flyby. So good. Ah, damn it. That was not the button I wanted to press. I still gotta pick up Devil May Cry 5. Yes! Devil May Cry 5 is really good. It's one of those games that I like to play a lot in my off time. It's pretty good. And very addictive. I still haven't, surprisingly enough, I still haven't played the Virgil DLC yet. I like to dust off my Wii U and play Bayonetta 1 and 2 every now and then. I do the same with the Switch versions, actually. Like every year or so, I'd go back to that. And play either Bayonetta 1 or 2. They are so good. Can I drag this thing from here? No. Let's see.
This is all too easy.
Oh, that's Emil. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. You did nothing wrong. You're the best boy in the whole wide world. Wait, I'm gonna see if Darkhand, and let's see. Oh, we're in combo heaven, baby. I don't think this game was ever intended to go this hard. Ah, I keep messing up. Oh, this is good. Also, dudes, I found the perfect alternative. Well, perfect is a big word for having to go on screen at all times. So if you see a chat message pop up on chat, that is why. In regards to the Dark Cloud goal, it's not super fluent though. I don't have anything light for this, only heavy. I can, however, upgrade the Beast Bane to be a bit. And also, as Gypsy said, Steve, always ask beforehand before extending information like that. It might seem trivial, but them's be the rules. I like how suddenly the entire game just opens up with a lot of possibilities of quick changing weapons. It's almost like styling mid fight sequence in Devil May Cry. Just be like, hey, I'm just gonna Royal Guard. You know, some really good work on the models though. That they did. The most noticeable one is Brother Nier, though. Well, obviously. It's been pretty warm here in general. Like, not super heat wave warm like we had last year, but it's still very, very warm. Oh, excuse me. While I start rejuggling enemies. Yeah, it's not entirely on the fly, so it does feel a little bit stiff at times. But it's basically once you start to figure out how to combo into certain things using that, I feel like there's a lot of potential to be had to make this an incredibly stylish thing to watch. Oh, one down. It's 7 degrees here. Oh, dude, I wish it was like that here. I do not do well in high temperatures. Wait, did I accidentally just still manage to tap him on that? That was really good. Okay, so carry combos are a lot harder to pull off because of the other two, but meanwhile, on the other side of the country, it's 17 degrees, but raining and windy, so it feels colder than it should. I'd imagine you're not all that used to those type of temperatures. It looks like there is... Where is that Weiss? Oh, that might actually be Weiss. It's 22 here, but it feels way warmer. Yeah, no. It's not 22 here. Thank you, Chills the Abyss. Also, chat. Chat, listen. I am making some plans for Tales of Arise. Namely, that it might actually be the only time you get to see me marathon something. So, my question to you is, which Tales of would you guys like to see in addition to Tales of Arise? It's probably going to be a very long playthrough on Tales of Arise to begin with, because the combat system looks like something that I drastically want to explore. You're completely burned out last times you did a marathon? Yeah, for Tales of, it's usually fine if it's 2 games max. Damn it, Emil, stop scaring me. Maybe it's time for Abyss again? Ooh, I might be able to prove to a couple of friends that Abyss is worth checking out. Luke really makes that game a hard sell, I have to say. Hey Betty, how's it going? And Vesperia is likely going to be co-op with Phonic Arts, kind of discussing the story, the narrative, and the character arcs. As well as just overly aggressively exploring the... Woo! Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, that is a massive buffer window. Oh my god. That is crazy good. Oh, I'm charging my 9-tailed fox. Okay, the downside is to having that circle around dodge. This one is that it works on like one enemy, but in a group of enemies with this level of density to it, it is quite a difficult task to do. There we go. And I got a very nice level up out of it as well, so can't really complain. Alright, this requires some obscene damage. Let's see if it actually does do an obscene amount of damage. Can I parry that? Oh, I dodged it. Hang on. Oh, this game is going to be broken once I figure out the parry windows and not get bullied around. Yeah, just I figure at some point this could make for a very fun, like, combo practice type of game. If you find the right spots. I know Nier Automata has some great sections where you can really just go off the rails and just really combo the living crap out of everything you find. Okay, store this away. And store this away, pull that one back, put it to the side as well. And it's really nice to see that at least some point of the combat system has undergone such drastic improvements that I'm now able to pull these crazy stunts with it. The first game was kind of hampered in that way that you had to go through a lot of effort to even get like something resembling stylish. My Spotify has been banging on Nier songs. They know.
Kaine? Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Oh, Kaine, never change. Man, there is so much beauty in this game. Will never not feel surreal. So at some point during this run, we need to start thinking about how to wait, can I actually jump that? Hang on. We need to actually start thinking about how we're gonna do weapon acquisition. Because for the other endings, we need to get all the weapons at some point. Oh, it's over here. Did I tell you guys that I recently got the Tales of Symphonia vinyl? I am so happy with that thing. Though it took me forever to figure out what part of the record had the Fighting of the Spirits on it, though. Because the back of the box, basically, it's not really a box. But the back has like these really squiggly ways of yeah, the sleeve. That's the word. It had like these really squiggly ways of showing the song titles, so it sort of scrambled together, and I read over it quite a lot, which is kind of unfortunate. It took me about an embarrassing 20 minutes to find the track I was looking for. Well, to be fair, Steve, I am pretty old. I thought he meant vinyl pop. Why would I buy those? Those are ugly as sin. Buy some real statues. Save up. Get some quality shelfware. Also support 13 Sentinels, buy their merch. Oh, there's still 2. Oh, it feels so good and responsive. I am very disappointed that you didn't, Loin. I'm very disappointed that you didn't. And was that a new graphics card? Who needs graphics cards? It's really insane, by the way. You guys should... It's really hard to convey into words just how smooth this game feels.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Does punching count as well? It does feel rather intuitive, which is kind of surprising, actually. I have a 1660S because my old 1970 old soldier died at the start of the year. I have the same one, dude. It's a pretty damn beefy card for what it is. I was honestly expecting a lot less from it. Like, it's not the most top of the line, but honestly, I wasn't really looking for that either. Did we just find a sword that is even more powerful? Oh, there it is. I was wondering where he went. But same as the others, I'm just gonna buff it with the same words. Because it just makes all these swords so stupidly powerful. Oh man, they really amped up the detail on the swords as well. The reflection is quite nice.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
Oh man, the music of this boss fight is so good.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Okay, that shatters spells as well. Yeah, it's really difficult to find any upgrade material, really. For PCs, hard drives are going up in price as well. I've been looking at like upgrading my rig now that I'm doing a lot of YouTube videos to facilitate the amount of hard drive space that I need. And honestly, getting pretty pricey out there.
Have you felled the beast?
Oh, he's spinning. I was hoping I could block that. Oh, they're magically charged. Okay, yeah, I can't parry those. If you have good internet speed, cloud storage might be cheaper.
Hurry!
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
In a strange way, I do really appreciate this about Yoko Taro quite a lot when it comes to the way that he does like these kind of sequences. Like Kaine doesn't get like a ceremonial getting axed off. No, she just gets absolutely bludgeoned out of nowhere. Yeah, cloud storage might be cheaper, but I'd rather have my data stored locally.
It's do or die time!
Emil!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Man, that scene always comes from out of nowhere. And it's something that you rarely think about either. When when a group is fighting, like maybe a weapon breaks or something like that, or accidentally somebody else gets struck by friendly fire. This game does that really well. It makes it come out of nowhere as well. My bro used to work for a big firm, IT firm, so whenever they swapped out the rigs, he'd loot all the SSDs. That's a really smart idea. Mysterious stone fragment.
Whose is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Yeah, the song gets me as well. I'm a bit teary-eyed. It also doesn't really help that Emil's performance is so
Fate's a
goddamn
cipher of some
good.
kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
The law of robotics sacrificed the memory tree loyal Cerberus.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Let's.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
Huh.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
No.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I've already leaked all my tears from earlier. Yeah, it's Yakuza 5 is a hell of a game, isn't it? And Duran, thank you for the host. How are you doing, dude? Welcome to sad times. There's a lot. There was a lot to unpack in that finale. A lot. Yep.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
I had to rewatch the ending to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, it's usually like that with a Yakuza game. I really like the replay of it. Hey, Marquito, how are you doing? But like, I need to replay Yakuza 6 at some point because like that finale, I was like full on ugly cry. Like 110% ugly cry. Booger was fountaining. Oh, these little gremlins are armored now as well.
Little bastards! Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is
Hey,
the worst
Martian,
a
how's it
mortal
going?
can have.
No time for that, Vice. I gotta get to Yona.
We have a button now. Oh. Well, I don't need a combo for armored enemies. I know how they work. Aww. Oh, there was one more. That would have given me a total of 6 hits. On top of that, you're dropping those shades. Oh no, did it get worse? Did it get worse, Durand? Also, so many wonderful dudes dropping in. Guys, please do go follow up Durand. He is currently playing through Breath of Fire 4 and is an absolutely wonderful dude. And has a great beard as well. If you're a beard fanatic, you're gonna love it. And also, Martian dude. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, the man with the sultry radio voice. And the excellent singing. Go check out Martian Dude if you guys like to hear some amazing songs, have a good time. And just, you know, kick back a little bit from from a long, stressful day. Oops. No, I can jump the bound.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
But yeah, do go follow up Martian Dude. We did that Weezer song a few days back. It brought me back to the concert. Going days, good times, good times. Yeah, it's good vibes only at Martian Dudes. Ow. Didn't even notice the guy there. I was looking at chat. So I think after this we're gonna be probably be playing Saga Frontier. I'm getting into that RPG mood. And Hope recommended Blue Reflection as well, and I figured I have the game, so why not play the game? I picked up Saga Frontier. I'm still gonna play it sometime. You know how that goes, Loin. Like, the year is 2031. You're gonna be here in the stream be like, hey, Gil, I finally started Saga Frontier.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
The junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
It has been a while since I've talked to my mute. The thing that really sells that that sequence though is that the little brother is pulling so hard that he rips his brother's arm off.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
What was the gist with Iron Will? All right. Legend of Mana Remaster is also coming out this year. Hang on. There is a physical. Wait, I thought there was a general physical version coming out of Legend of Mana. That's odd. Wasn't this the elevator we could use for that? Oh no, this is the exit.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I'm noticing that Weiss is becoming increasingly more sentimental as the years goes on. I mean, he must have been unlocking a bit more of his former personality, but with his encounter with Grimoire Noir, but at the same time, you also notice that he's just a lot more sympathetic towards Nier and other humans. Like, he's now used to being around them. It's a cool little character arc.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
It's been quite a shift in his tone since the 5-year progression. Yeah, generally the tone has been shifting more to the brother being the melancholic one rather than Weiss. It's actually kind of amazing how well they managed to pull it off. Well, he didn't lose his memory, or rather, he regained a part of his memories during the fight with Noir. What do I need that? Ah, give me that. But there is also a large part of me that really appreciates how natural the transition feels to this more melancholic tone set. Like, it is something that is completely and wholeheartedly understandable considering the things they've been going through. Oh, bless the Spear's reverse hitbox. It's so stupidly good. What would I need the bombs for? Yeah, everybody, he lost, Nier lost everything during that fight. To make things go boom, yes. Oh, hi, how's it going? I think the lands might be better here. Oh, hello. Ow. This part always gives so many good items to sell. If you ever need money in this game, just do a run of the junk heap. You will get enough to at least support you through a majority of the weapon collecting. Like, there's near 100% drop chance on most of the items. Oh, wait, that's one attack. Okay. I did not know that. I always thought the dash to that. Oh, wait, it is. It just buffers a lot. Let's see, if I double tap it. No. But if I do it during the jab, then you can automatically chain that. That's pretty good to know, actually. Are there bombs in the previous room that I can pick up? Nope. There might be over here, though. I feel like I need to push these into... Oh, I can't. Oh, we can... Oh. No, we can't. How the hell do I get there, then? Maybe from the other side? Oh, okay, bye. fluorite. It feels almost comedic to do. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. We should not have fallen into that hole. Back in the hole. Alright. I mean, the more items I get here, the better it technically is. Like I said, at some point we need to gather all the weapons in this game. And it's a large part of the reason why a lot of people don't make it to the end of all the endings. I'm kind of assuming that they didn't change that. God damn it, Nier. Why you gotta be so enthusiastic about it? Oh, by the way, Durand, how far are you into Breath of Fire now? One more? Yes. Nice. Yeah, again, one of these. Nothing? Really? It's about 3/4 through, I'd say. Nice. Are you liking it? The Breath of Fire sprite work is some of the best on the PlayStation 1, let me tell you. I noticed Edge of Eternity release. Isn't that sort of MMO type of game? You see what I mean with the amount of items? Well, we did obtain the memory alloy. And titanium alloy. Nice. Let me actually look it up. Edge of Eternity, you'd say. Edge of Eternity. That is a very square looking game. Midgar Studio. That is a very 2010 looking square game. Midgar Studio. Apparently it's French. Don't you close. But yeah, that game looks very MMO-ish. And very Square Enix. But like that last remnant era of Square Enix. How do I do this? Oh. That makes things a lot easier. Yeah, that's about all I can explore here. Or BP though. I do remember really falling in love with little BP when I first played Automata. There is a little extra cutscene that you can get in that game called The Spirit of Fire. And it's really good. It's a shame that most of the novelization of Nier and Drakengard is done in Japanese only. Because there's a lot of like side lore to well, not only Drakengard but also to Nier that has never been released outside of Japan, or rather has never been translated, which really it really is a shame. And it's also kind of the problem I have with this franchise, in that half the canon is region locked, as well as, well, there have been some dedicated, very dedicated translators that work for it. But at the same time, like, the transitional lore between the game is usually covered in novellas. Like, One's Fate at the end of Drakengard 3 is covered in a novella. The whole transition from Drakengard to Nier has been covered in a novella. It's just kind of a shame that it never got the chance to really come to fruition in the West, because I do think that people would really like it. Maybe as part of like a collector's edition or something like that, to give people the option to buy into it. But World Inside has never been translated before. Officially, that is. The distortion in this is so good. What do you mean? Like the audio, or? Wait, is the game audio distorting? Or is it just like the robots squeaking about? That's where my brain instantaneously goes when I hear that. Like, oh no, is something going wrong with the stream? Wait, another titanium alloy? Really? Oh, it's just the way I think every time somebody mentions distortion or something like that, I hear audio problems. Let's explore the rest, actually, if we can. Where did the other one go? There's so many items were taken away from this. I bet we can at least get the majority of the purchasable weapons. There are a few locked behind side quests that I need to figure out. No turret? This is also a great place to just get a few extra levels. I don't think I can carry that fast. Oh, there we go. Oh, almost forgot that item. I don't even think it's possible to do that part, though. This is something that I'm kind of wondering about in terms of the design overlap of the generic function droids in Nier Automata. Especially considering the fact that we primarily see these type of service bots in factories. I wonder if this is kind of like the origin point of a lot of those robots. Oh, this poor guy didn't know what hit him. I want to see what maxed out does to him. Oh boy. Look at the freaking amount of items here. I should be able to buy at least one of the weapons from Facade. Wait, I came from here, didn't I? Yeah. Also, I took a little bit of sleeping on it, but I'm still not convinced about Kaine's new face. Like, it just... I don't know. It doesn't really have a lot of expressive range. Like, I like that they sort of softened her up a little bit in comparison to her appearances in Gestalt. But at the same time, like, it's not like hampering her character or anything. It just doesn't feel right. Ooh, items. I'll take a sip of my drink. Wait, what was that idle animation? No, not gonna do it. Mule just makes me go wee in my head every time I see him floating by. Yeah, I can see that. Like, this reminds me so much of the initial factory in Nier Automata. There has to be some overlap between this factory and Automata. It just has to be. Whoops. I forgot they explode. Like, this entire segment feels like that. From the silos to the way that the staircase weaves around it. If you play the first segment of Automata, you'll see what I mean with that. The first segment in the game is absolutely brutal. Ooh, that is a very easy to miss spear. What does a... The sound that thing makes is really good. Let's give it some booster, shall we? I don't remember what happens if... Oh, wait, you have to fall into the hole. Well, chat. Back in the hole. Wait, is it? What? This looks very boss arena-y. Oh. Oh, right. This is where he fought the big dude.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Wait, can we actually still...
No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Do you have anything for sale? No. What do you give for an insufferable amount of mechanical parts? Wait, where is the alloys that we picked up? The amber and Lorium, I think it was called. Huh. That's really odd. I don't see it anywhere here. Oh, there it is.
Come back soon.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Head for the Forest of
Hopeless
Myth.
said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Well, the last time was a trip, so I can wholeheartedly imagine that, Weiss. Yeah, the first segment of Nier Automata is pretty brutal, especially in the higher difficulties where you actually have to not die. Which also makes it incredibly difficult to do on the highest difficulty. It's still something that I want to try, though, to play Automata on the highest difficulty all the way through. Yeah, that shoot 'em up section. That's the one that I mean. You're not allowed to get hit at all during that. And it's the start of the game, so it can feel a bit frustrating. I think I started that segment on the hard, and then I switched back to normal because I was being really bad at shmups. Nope. The first save point is after the first boss fight. You have to do the entire factory in one go. And that makes it pretty difficult for people that are not used to playing shoot 'em ups. I mean, still, like, the dodge mechanic in that game is broken. But even then, it often takes quite a bit to get the hang of that segment. Thank you, Ikaruga, for the training. I recently replayed Ibarra for the PS2. Such a good shoot 'em up.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Did your cotton copy ever appear? No. I think they estimated that at June. So I'm expecting a email from them. If not, I'm just gonna ask for an update. The mirror still looks the same. This still feels like a folklorish setting. All the particles flying around.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
This old man is just like, oh yeah, there has been some strange stuff, but yeah, we're not supposed to go there, so I didn't. Also, I have to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. What timing? Let me tell you. Hopefully you guys can't hear the AC in the background.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
It's a tree, Wise.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done. Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Oh. I didn't realize we were going into one of these. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Worlds collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. The strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with a tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. And soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with a sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. The child only exists in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go, and some flee in terror, and some are eaten. She began to fight with 33 companions. Most are gone now. Hang on. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. And she has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. One seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree has lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Gil had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Gil suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Gil stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look at there. The small shadowy presence had appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, the sights and sounds tingling from each other, from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. Its things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Gil. Without a second thought, Gil brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction. And others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of the speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Gil brushed Wise's comment aside as the sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Gil. I must touch them. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Gil, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone. Its heart healed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And a young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you. How many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 33 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm going to kill the stupid shade once and for all. as something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern in their meaning. The pool of memories began to cry back as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. I implore, most important thing, world. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Gil was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Hey Boogaloo, how's it going, dude?
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Well, that's one fragment down. Couple more to go. I'm doing pretty good. It's hot as hell in this room, but other than that, I'm having a fantastic time with Nier, so I can't really complain now, can I? Oh wait, the interaction point is gone as well. Check to see if a letter has arrived from the younger brother.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Either way, we have to go back to the beginning, to our house to check for letters. There is a very bitter aggression underlying Nier's character now. I think that's part of what I like about returning to the Forest of Myth. The first time you sort of go there with the idea of a whimsical adventure, but the further you progress into the game, the more bitter he becomes about it. And you eventually end up with the aggressive tone that he takes up with just wanting to indiscriminately kill the shades. Hey, Born Too Late, how are you doing? How did you end up liking Vampire the Masquerade? I loved it. I really did. It was a janky mess. Some of the combat sections were very, very bad, but the overall experience was phenomenal. I'm already prepping an idea for a new run of it. And it's probably going to be Malkavian. I saw you struggling with some shotgun section. Yeah, the combat wasn't very good. There were a lot of moments where the game is just sort of trying to halt your progress or extend the overall play time by a mile or 10 by just putting a lot of enemies in front of you.
You have a letter, it would seem.
This is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you. One that I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon.
A personal request,
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
And yeah, once you mental block out the combat in the Hollywood sewers, it becomes a lot more tolerable. Like, don't get me wrong, the writing is off the charts good. And that is the part that carries the game, but the combat is tedious as hell and doesn't work very well. But I think pretty much everyone agrees on that played the game. The Ocean House Hotel is incredible. I'll finish it one day. I do want to see it through story-wise. It is really worth it, let me tell you that much. Despite the struggles I had with the bosses and the gameplay, the story in and of itself is very worth seeing through. And it's rare that I recommend something with such tedium as like the primary hurdle for recommending the game. I do know that next time I'm playing the game, though, I do want to run it with a lot of mods. And primarily to kind of clean it up a little bit. The unofficial patch already does a lot, but the Hollywood sewer skip would be nice. And installing some reshaders, as well as maybe some extra quest lines. I can't get over it. A merchant passed through the village today. She said her name was Accord. I can't believe Accord is in this game. Also, I did kind of cheat a little on Werewolf Park. I watched the Seth video on Vampire the Masquerade beforehand, and he basically talks about the easiest way to deal with the werewolf.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
That same bitterness just oozing through in the voice. How strong is Iron Will now? Holy shit. Yeah, at some point there is a, yeah, okay, that makes a pretty big difference. At some point you basically skip ahead 5 years. And, the story that we're at takes place from that point onward. So Nier is now grown up. Kaine is back with us. Emil has, gained his, familiar form. And this is kind of where the main bulk of the story takes place. It's kind of sad that I can't really recommend this game, though. Like, it really does make me sad. Not this game, the original. No. Wait, that was not where I was going with that. I can't really recommend this game on PC. The PC version of this game is busted. That's what I was trying to say. It is warm. Yeah, the time skip is really well done, and the personality and tone shift of it, basically Weiss and Nier are switching places in terms of personality. Weiss's bitterness is sort of projected into Nier, and Nier has sort of become like how cynical Weiss came across in the early stages of this game. Nier games are very cursed. PC ports by Square Enix in general are very cursed. I remember Last Remnant frying a friend's CPU with how poorly it was optimized. That game is not worth a dying PC too. I agree. How do Dutch deal with the 25 plus weather? Is it unusual? I've been loving it here in Sweden. I personally really hate it. I don't deal with heat very well. Like, I'm pretty warm-blooded on my own. And I need a lot of time to get accustomed to temperatures. So the way Dutch weather usually goes is you get like 2 days of maybe 25 to 30 degrees. And then the next day it's like 15 degrees, and you never really get used to it. And it's also that most of our buildings are made to, generally made to keep heat inside. Like, air conditioning and stuff like that isn't generalized here. It's very expensive. Even now, like, the closest thing I've got to air conditioning is one of those water-cooled units with an ice pack in the back, and to blow some cool air around the room. But yeah, most of us, if I'm allowed to generalize a little bit, most of us just complain about the weather and call it a day. It's never good enough. Even when it is, it's never good enough. Well, we had a pretty substantial heat wave a couple of months ago, I think at the end of summer, where the temperature hit like 40 degrees at some point, and that was undoable. Like, you cannot function as a human being with that. It was terrible. But like, my apartment is pretty much in a perpetual state of 20 degrees, no matter the season. Like, it's very good at keeping the heat inside, so I've been trying to find out good ways to try to get some form of airflow going. but that has been proven to be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Ooh, another memory alloy. But I do hope that with the amount of heat waves going on in the last few years, that air conditioning will be a little bit more standardized. Ooh, almost ran into the explosion. We should probably heal up. There you go. Let's gather some extra. Good thing the music in here is good. I really like this area to begin with. Like, the amount of rewards that you get for basically clearing every room in this game or in this area is really, really nice. And yeah, the music is fantastic. The entire soundtrack of this game is out of this world good. I'm still hoping to one day get the soundtrack to Drakengard 3 on vinyl. And so I'm hoping that at some point... Oh, that might actually be a thing that I would love to see at E3. Now that Yoko Taro is getting a little bit more leeway with things like Nier Replicant as well. I'd love to see them... I'd love to see them bring the Drakengard 3 game back in a more functional form. That it is not. But I also feel like a large part of it is wishful thinking, sadly. And just give us all the DLC on top of that. I don't have a record player, you just wanted a good-looking vinyl. Well, I can confirm that if you have that limited edition, that it sounds really good as well. I usually have some vinyl running in the background when I'm either working on new scripts or on a project on the side. It's primarily because it also, well, first of all, a lot of the soundtracks that I have I really like. But secondly, it also allows me to get up every like 15 or 20 minutes to sort of stretch. Ow. That actually hurt. That worked. There is apparently a Bloodborne vinyl coming out as well. I really hope they haven't released a track list for it, I think. But I really hope to pick that up at some point. And I hope that the Maria of the Astral Clock Tower theme is on it as well. That has to be one of my favorite themes in Bloodborne. It's also one of those fights that, because the music is so good, I don't want it to end. Like, the fight itself is a gorgeous example of how to do boss fights well in a Souls game. But then you get this beautiful track accompanying the fight, and it sort of becomes a little waltz between you and the boss. You just kind of waltz to the beat of the music, and it gives this really how do I put this? It gives this really ethereal and relaxing vibe. The track list is available. I'll send it to you. Ooh. It gives off this really ethereal vibe that it turns from a bloody slaughterfest into a dance of death. It's near poetry. That fight is fucking incredible. Let's see, Omen, Night on Frills, Hunter's Dream, The Hunter, Cleric Beast, of course, Bloodstarved Beast, Watcher's Hill, The Nightmare, Dark Beast, Rom, Vacuous Spider. Nope, it's just the main game. It's still an incredible track list, though. I'll have to get on that.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Nightmare Creatures is a game that I want to see a new entry for. That series was something else.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Robots.
It's going the long way around. Come on.
All right. I already went through this. That's why I was confused. There you go. Look a little beepy.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Ooh, that was a nice clean dodge.
Exterminating. Ing. Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Ow. I was trying to not to get hit by that. Oh. Poor BB. There's the music.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape.
Oh, this is an easier way of doing this because of the smoothness.
Must protect. Must fight.
With the gameplay changes, this part is a lot easier to deal with.
Where do you think you're going?
Wait, can I counter that?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Hey, Wasabi, how's it going?
Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
I'm trying to. I want to see if I can parry him. Ah, that was a bit too late. Okay, you can't. This feels wrong.
Must defend my mission. Defend
You...
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
And yet, it feels
you took
wrong.
Everything from me!
What we did.
You killed my brother! You killed my mother! If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive!
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hey, Brand, how's it going? Oh, poor BB.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
There's always that level of ambiguity with every Yoko Taro game, where every decision you make is paired with this sort of moral gray ground.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Like, you're not ever entirely sure whether or not you're doing the right thing. And then this bit just feels like we caused the supervillain to be born. That aside. The voice acting work on that Gideon during that part is really well done, by the way. Likes to go deeper and deeper on the limits of despair and tragedy. He also really nails the idea of characters doing unspeakable things and somehow making them very likable, like Zero. Zero is feisty, to say the least. Wait, where's Devila? Is she in the town?
Hey there. Mind hearing me out for a minute?
What's up?
I asked the bag-carrying ferryman over at the wharf to help me restock the old hooch supply, but I don't know. He seems kind of down lately. If something's troubling him, it'd mean a lot to me if you could help him out.
The ferryman with the bag, huh? Sure. I'll see if he needs a shoulder to lean on.
Alright, I'm gonna take a very short break and heat up my food real quick, so I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, dudes. Be right back. Sorry, I actually meant to keep it on this. Be right back. Let's see what the ferryman needs. We have most of the pieces to
Curse these tired old bones.
curse these tired old bones. Let's all collectively take a nap to this. Ooh, what if I accidentally hit a villager with that? Oh, I missed. What a shame. Also, I've been asking this around quite a bit in the past few days, but I'm working on a project on how to open horror games, and how that kind of dictates the flow and the atmosphere of the rest of the game. So if you guys have any good suggestions on things that I need to check out for that, then do let me know either through Discord or just in the chat. I'll make a note of it.
How did it come to this? My life is over, I tell ya. Over!
Either he had a kid or his wife cheated on him.
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best to just walk away while you still can, lad.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honey bun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants. And she told me, I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
A dog?
That thing?
Exactly! Problem is, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? I am just the worst. So, you have any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
What comes to mind when imagining the ferryman's wife? Her red bag.
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close, I can taste it. A sea red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Something sweet, expensive jewels, pretty flowers. What do you say, chat? Do we give her something sweet, expensive jewels, or pretty flowers? What do we do?
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever?
Something sweet. And Aphanids, how are you doing?
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. Ugh, this is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
I'm doing pretty dang good, actually. Let's... Oh. Okay, we just need the loyal Cerberus and then one more piece. You have been asked to track down a red jewel at the Strange Things store in Facade. Okay, we can do that in a bit. Because we are going to Facade next.
The Strange Things store might deal in such articles.
Let's go check it out.
Oh, right, Ratchet and Clank is coming out soon, isn't it? When was the new DLC thing for Final Fantasy?
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claims to know the meaning behind the term. You're more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Yeah, and then Grimoire Noir would be a great dark beer.
All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
So we still need the sacrifice and the Cerberus, right? Yes. Also, I highly recommend checking out the Ninja Gaiden Remastered Steam description. It's absolutely hilarious. Really sad, but really hilarious.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I wish Team Ninja would once in their existence put effort into a PC port. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm amazed those lunar terrors are still holding out. Just a quick sip. I do wonder if they actually got Ninja Gaiden 3 completely functional now. I remember us trying to stream that game and it just turned from one disaster into another. Like Ninja Gaiden 1 was great, Ninja Gaiden 2 was great, but even the Sigma games were great. And then we got to the 3, and the first game just wouldn't... the first game just wouldn't, for the life of it, get past a certain part. Like, it would just consistently crash on that exact part. And Razor's Edge was just abysmal. Like, there was about 4 milliseconds of input lag, and nothing worked.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
It's over. For us. And for you. The Shades attacked again last night.
I've never heard this conversation bit before. Let's investigate. Let's see what other dialogue bits we can get. But I do hope that at least the PS4 version of the Ninja Gaiden Remastered works.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
But wasn't it kind of iffy from the get-go as well, with a lot of functions being removed?
You. I know you.
That is a very familiar voice.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
Like, they started taking away multiplayer modes and the like.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
Something's wrong.
Come back anytime.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Holy shit. Now that is an upgrade. How far are we into the weapon collecting? 54%? Oh! I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape. A steel mallet striking my form, born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes into elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of their life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill, and kill, and kill, and kill. I am a weapon. I am iron will. There was once a ritual gathering of spirits, held on the night of the 10th of full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. Oh, that is pretty interesting. I have to check that out at some point. What is the Devil Queen's story then? The story takes place in a small country around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on an island. On a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. You fucking trolls. Oh, that was a good looking spear. What is that shop icon?
Why not fill your garden with flowers? I hope you grow some real buttes.
Why, thank you very much. Like, there is this overhanging sense of wrongness in this area. All the villagers that are shut in are at their ends meet, but then you get to the square and it's, I don't know, it's just very cheerful, I guess. How did I get to the chief's house? Right, up here. I think I actually did that for Drakengard 3 at some point, Brand. Because the stories were pretty well written, and I wanted to read them all.
This village is finished.
That voice sounds really familiar.
Scared. Make it stop. If you're not ashamed, then prove it!
There's no point in living anymore.
You see what I mean by a sense of wrongness? Well, okay. Guess I'll shut up then.
Stay away! Get back!
Got some tomatoes. But that overhanging sense of dread and despair heavily contrasts the marketplace that we were just at. Just that really weird, something is up feeling in the back of your head.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Let's try the houses again. Maybe the dialogue has changed in the meantime.
Stay away! Get back!
What will become of this village? What will become?
Shut up! Shut up!
It seems they don't like me very much, chat. Ah, just short. Oh, well, that worked as instant transmission. Not entirely according to plan, but I'll take it. Who thinks to build a village here, though? The amount of planning and work it must have taken to connect both sides of the valley must have been insane.
It's over. For us and for you.
There's always a nice breeze, at least. Yep. Even during summer, you get a very nice cross breeze. It just sucks when you want to play soccer, you know? Or, you know, you have to hang the laundry out, but you're out of those little clamps.
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
Huh? A letter? I don't know anything about a letter.
A letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
That is true.
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Wait, can we stab the guard?
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Oh, we actually killed the guard.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oops. Well, that's too late now, isn't it?
I blame you for all of this.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you. Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Again, that sense of wrongness, like you shouldn't be killing the shades.
Get out of here!
What's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade. No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
I have an idea. I didn't notice that you could give Emil orders.
Emil!
We need to get out of here! Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
I can't take this anymore. Husband's a shade! Help me! Help me, please!
I can't tell who's human anymore.
This village is history.
If you try to dodge here.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
What could those black swirls be?
Why did you even come here?
Oh, can knock him over the edge like that.
Oh God, help us! Help
Oh, I'm noticing that we don't absorb the blood here, where before we did. See? Oops. Oh, there we are. Ow. Oh, you still get a hit even if you parry it.
this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna commit blasphemy real quick. I want to listen to something that the boss is doing.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
I'm trying to discern what they're saying.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed!
Oops. This becomes a very eerie fight without the music.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Let's get the lands back. This completely changes the tone. I think you can hear the... Yeah, you can hear the villagers cry out here.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Bit shifted backwards and chopped up, hard to decipher without some clean audio files. This makes me want to dive into the PC version to get some better access to all the files.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it!
Emil going all Harry Potter on us.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
But it's interesting. It's easier to tell with this version than it was with Gestalt. A lot easier. Like in Gestalt, the music is a lot more prominent than it is in this. It feels some semblance of subdued.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Ah, that didn't work. I wouldn't know the first thing about doing that without just digging at files at random. I mean, it could be fun.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oops. Ooh, that was really close. Come on, show me what you got. Get that eye out of here. No, no.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Observe to slow the progress of white chlorination knowing usual readings. Hey Snow Crash, how's it going?
Emil. Emil, wait. Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
That utter devastation. Good lord. Thank you for the heal, Emil. Not sure how to feel about that after what you just did. It's a holy place right now. Oh god, Ray. How are you doing? Mo, how's it going? That shot of Emil turning to the camera, like, part of me knows that it is the realization that is setting in. The realization of the consequence of his action, of what he just did. But it is the most menacing thing. Yeah, the whole sequence just gives way for to show the player how strong Emil actually is. But that it comes at the cost of losing his personality and just thriving on instinct only.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, all of Yona's diary entries are freaking adorable. I still can't get over the fact that Accord makes an appearance in this game, though. Which is a character from Drakengard 3. I don't know if I've ever gotten the... No, the Accord is... the Accord story is DLC for Drakengard 3, right? At some point, I'd love to play the prologues as well. But it's quite a hassle to get anything off the USPSN store, unfortunately. But man, that scene is powerful. Yeah, it's just quite a hassle. That's all. Maybe if I ever feel the desire to suffer through Drakengard 3 again.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Wait, didn't we already... Might as well go to Facade then and get the things we need.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Too late. We're doing this, Weiss, whether you like it or not. Also, I'm gonna plant some flowers. Five years in the making. Or a single pumpkin. I haven't done the majority of the side quests, Brand. I want to do a run of this game in the future, doing all the 100% stuff, probably in my own time, but wanted to save all the mundane and minutia for that. Love this theme so much. The changes they made to it were really good. At a half of real time, I am very unlucky. One day, I might feel the need to platinum both Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. The way this guitar, this lead melody leads into the song reminds me a lot of the Silent Hill 2 opening. Laura's Theme, I think it was called. All I got were dented metal and broken earrings, oh boy. Wait, this strange thing shop is locked until he gets 10 pieces of iron and 10 logs. What? Okay, how many of those do I have? 4 iron ores and 1 log. Where do I get logs in this? Just getting new Ratchet and Clank's outfits Friday. Nice. Yeah, we need to finish that. Did some co-op with Gypsy on the new Sackboy Adventure. A lot of fun. Well, that should sustain me for a good while. Need to find a log horizon. Let me consult my database. Let's see, might be able to buy it at the seafront. And iron ore might be a raw material here as well. We're supposed to go to seafront anyways. Yeah, but I wanted to finish that side quest before I had to go there. So now we have to go back and forth. And this is the equivalent of a post saying, "My brother could kick its ass. He is really strong." Way to have faith in your brother, Yona. Oh, wait, no, I know where I can buy iron ore. We have to go... I'm going to check the material store here. Maybe I can buy some logs there. We need 9 in total. I can use one of the moldivites that I picked up to finance that. You're at a material store,
Thanks
right?
for volunteering.
I hope you have better luck.
No.
Shop here more often.
Thanks for coming.
That hurts. Yeah, don't sell the logs. You just got what you needed from that. These are relatively easy to get, so...
Things sure are.
I should be able to get some iron ore from the junk heap. I was at first I thought to myself like, oh yeah, I can just get the stuff I need from pickups. It's much cheaper that way, but this way we can actually do all the quests we have open right now.
Really do.
Oh, those outfits are adorable. Ratchet and Clank might be the most excited I've been for a next-gen game as well. Rift Apart looks so good. That seamless transition between the different planes is so well done in that. But generally, it's been a while since I've been this excited for a Ratchet & Clank game. I think the last one I played was still on the PlayStation 2. But I'm glad a lot of games are still doing the thing of having both a PS4 and a PS5 version. I really like it when that happens. Means you can still sort of ease your way into the next console generation.
What to do? Ah, welcome. How are you? How you doing?
Hey there. How are things?
Great. Things are great. Couldn't be better. Shades just took over the second floor of the junk heap is all.
You don't seem too concerned.
Doesn't matter. No one cares. Folks don't go in that far anyway. Just makes it hard to gather materials for my new weapons.
If you can't work on weapons, that affects me. I'm gonna go clear them out.
Good luck. You ain't getting very far.
Why not?
Shades tore up all the elevator machinery on the first floor. Ripped it up! If you want to use it, you gotta switch out the parts.
Can you make those parts?
I could if I had 5 broken batteries and 5 broken motors.
I just sold those.
All right. I'll get the stuff and you make the parts. Deal?
Could you bash up a bunch of robots while you're in there? Just rip them apart? Kill them. Yeah! By the way, what can I help you with?
Damn it, there's so much money.
Rip them up!
Oh, Gideon is exuding the same energy as that one dude from Michigan Report from Hell who completely loses his mind at the airport. That is concerning. That is very concerning. Is it really genocide if it's robots? Honest question, asking for a friend. Okay, now we need to go back to Facade. Every single time. I feel so sorry for the boar. It really has a crunch to it whenever it rams into one of the rocks. But Brent, do you ever think they'll ever make another Jak and Daxter game with the success that The Last of Us had? I think it might be possible if if like Ratchet & Clank shows that those type of platformers are still viable. But there were like, what, 4 Jak games in total? Jak 1 to 3 and Jak X, the racing game. Also, Daxter on the PSP. Right. I really liked that one. It wasn't the best, but I liked it. It was one of those I'm sitting in the train anyway, so I might as well play a game kind of games. Ooh. Oh, gold ore. Nice. I really hope some more rare materials start popping up soon. So I can fund my expedition to get the most out of all the swords that we have. I remember at some point having to really farm the factory for money. So that might be a problem. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But for now, we're pretty well on track, I'd say. 54%, there's 2 in facade. In the book, the big tree kept on waiting and waiting. I have to wait a lot too. I wish I could do something. I wonder if that's the big tree in the Forest of Myth, actually. Wait.
Here we go. Is this enough?
Ah, yes, the iron ore and logs. I'll begin construction at once, but it may take some time. Is that alright? I'll deliver the finished goods directly to the job site. And please tell the client to be patient. Oh, god damn it. I wonder how many people get drunk in here and drown in these little canals. Also, I'm never sure whether or not this is sand or water. I think it's a bit of both. Or they just gave sand the water effect, because why not? Look at that damage. Yes, please. Okay, now I need to find a way to afford that. Yeah, that should be enough already. And that puts it as a nice and even 60%. Oh, the new Fantasy Star is live. Can somebody tell me if that is actually working or not? Yeah, the new Phantasy Star Online. They basically rebooted Phantasy Star Online 2 into new servers and all that. Phantasy Star Online is very good, mind you. It sounded like it was an extended maintenance. Just saw the message on Twitter pop up that the maintenance is now over and that the servers are live, or they should be. It's still not as comfy as the PSO1 and the portable games. So pretty average launch overall. Yeah, I'd say that. Let's see if it's on Steam already. Oh, it's separate client. It reminds me that I need to replay the Universe games at some point. I really like those. And the Ambition of the Illuminus. Might actually have to go back to Facade. I thought that new Genesis would get a Steam release as well, but it doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, wait. It does look really good, though, the Phoenix Spear.
The parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while. The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business. Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
It better be more than I spent. Thank you. No, that's less than I spent. God damn it. We can push this one over 500, I just realized. Word edit. Was the Phoenix Spear, right? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Does it display it as well? No, 490 plus... Yeah, that's over 500. So now I need to check whether or not the guy that makes the water wheel, if he actually opens the store back up, because that would allow me to actually get the little bit I needed for the side quest and then fix that as well. The spears are phenomenal in this. Absolutely incredible to play as, especially if you have the tap control set up. Do I have a better sword by now? No, it's still 172. That's pretty bad by comparison. But then again, I haven't raided the store in Seafront yet. They might have some other weapons for sale that I haven't picked up yet. Or the store in the village itself. You should definitely check that out once I get the chance. That little bit of chromatic aberration, I do really like it though. I mean, it's probably a very unintentional byproduct of something, but this kind of looks neat whenever you're just kind of looking around. The environment suddenly feels like it becomes a little less real when it does that. You have a part in spy fiction where it's very prominent in the swamps, where you get to the jungles of Colombia and you have to traverse a bit of a swamp. And if you look at the trees then and move the camera around, you can see this sort of after image pulling away from the tree. It's kind of a neat effect. He got nothing. What do you mean he got nothing? No map. Fuck. Maybe in the item store? No red jewelry. Also, it's been a very long time since I've actually played the Phantasy Star games, the original ones. Okay, that just happened. I am too scared to move now. It doesn't have anything. Emil's just kind of no-clipping his way up there. I still feel bad for having to no-clip in Vampire. I don't like that. I don't like having to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, No More Heroes is now out on Steam. Get them while they're hot. I don't know how the port is gonna be, but they're under 20 bucks each. I need to get my hands on those physical copies that released a while back, but I kind of... Today Devil said that Kaine is put together in all the right places. It's now confirmed that Devila is horny for Kaine. But yeah, the print run for No More Heroes was done by Limited Run Games, and I don't buy from there anymore. So I need to wait until the copies pop up in the wild, preferably the limited edition. Usually stores around here purchase in bulk for that kind of stuff. Oh, now you find the chicken egg. Turning the town upside down for that. Took you 5.5 goddamn years, buddy. The single thing I bought from Limited Run was Streets of Rage. The normal standard version of Streets of Rage 4 started showing up first. Yeah, that was a thing as well. I ordered the like the classic edition, the one with the Mega Drive bit. And at some point, Gypsy and I were out to a game store, and like the shelves were lined with Streets of Rage 4, and I felt cheated. It was so hard. That was a really unreal experience, let me tell you.
I know it's a hard work.
Oh, interesting. You can also buy the cultivating stuff.
My husband keeps nagging me about how this is no time to grow flowers.
But I had it with the Panzer Dragoon remake one that showed up with the case all scratched up, so I took like 3 months to get a replacement case. And the manual is still not fucking here.
Damn it! Their armor's too strong! They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures, too, follow the prescripts of evolution.
And I'll just have to overpower them.
Oh, geez. And overpower we did. It's been well over a year, yeah. Essentially what happened was they made a design error designing the switch case, and they couldn't put the switch case in and the manual, so they decided to forego the manual for the Switch version. But then they emailed, they didn't even email. They, I had to ask them to, like, hey, what happened to the manual? And they were like, oh yeah, if you want, you can put it on a list until the PS4 version releases, and then you get a PS4 manual. I was like, that's dumb.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right.
I'm having a deja vu.
We'll find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
It's not even listed anymore. I'm gonna shoot them an email in regards to that.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Wait, where's the merchant? Where's the weapon merchant here? Oh, here.
We've got the
I don't have the money for this.
Thanks.
But that's 3 more.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
I already have a lonely woman in my life. And she usually walks around in her underwear.
Couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
We searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
The banter between the two is so good. Oh, also don't have a map of this area. I have been very thorough with exploring everything in and about this game.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Thank you for saying the thing for me. Arbitrary fetch quest away!
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
You can't pick up a quill. How do you know the sensation of writing your soul onto the page? All these quests are what helps Big Bro Nier look as fetching as he does. He does look awfully handsome. Doesn't have the same dad-like qualities, but I wonder if after 5 years there are still seals around.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off, so I'm trying to track him down.
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
That man is dead.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
This is now a very bleak timeline that we inhabit. No seals.
Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure.
She sensed adultery in the air.
There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Ooh. Wait, this wasn't in Gestalt?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Why are you like this game? I have a perfect way to get up there. Why the fuck are you like this game? God damn it. God fucking damn it.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Go inside.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Emil's such a wholesome boy.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
We
It is
require
locked.
a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
I like that in one scene we're wrestling these gigantic shades, and then we get stopped by a door. Oh, wait, no, this isn't Gestalt.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Oh, you gotta love Weiss's discomfort with anything potentially paranormal. You got the hold key.
What is this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Weiss is afraid of ghosts, yeah.
Let's keep moving.
Like if you put a...
Oh, what was that sound just now?
If you put on like one of those top 10 scary videos, Weiss floats to the other room.
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Instead, we go into this room.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
That's a very good question. What does the last entry of the record say? I do like that, look at the little handprints on the wall, though.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
I think we should be able to,
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Give it a nudge.
A hidden room. How delightful.
And I got some money from it. It's slave money, but it's money nonetheless. And I shall put it to good use.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain?
So was
Treasure,
Kaine's.
perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
What is this? The passageway key.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
I love the angle changes going through the small corridors.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us? It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it?
Okay, find something. Medicinal herbs 3.
Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
These soft dudes in the background.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
It sounded like nightmare fuel, Nier.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
I want to keep it.
And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
I don't know why, but Liam O'Brien saying the word wafting is really funny.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Oh boy.
Is that...
Weiss, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Oh boy.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Isn't that our ferryman?
They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no, this can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to? God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
It's such a macabre visage as well. Like you go in there with some... This bit of music is great for this.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Oh, did it ever?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
I don't quite remember this part, though.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them. Penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
What? Did it stutter for you guys as well? I think the console was overheating. I'll have to find a way to raise it up. Penmanship was so poor it made the game stutter. The console is hot. And I don't mean like warm to the touch. Like if I would have put my game case on it, it would have melted.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Thank you for the ad revenue, Brand.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Hold, lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Why does she have the red bag?
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month. Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Yeah, this wasn't in Gestalt.
Emil! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Oh, that made things a lot easier. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it after this, and find a way to raise it up a little bit so that so that I can push some air underneath it as well. Might help.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Or not. That's a lot of tentacles.
What on earth?
Oh, that thing is massive. Oh, the faces! Oh, the faces!
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant! Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
Yeah, please get rid of those. Thank you.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
It even sounds moist and slushy. Oh, that gives off the wrong idea. Like, no matter how you look at it, that just looked wrong. This is a completely new boss fight for this game, isn't it? Ow. Holy shit. Where are you going, brother?
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I don't quite understand the question, Chris. Oh, okay.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Oh my god. What do you mean we're fighting this?
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Oh, like that.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Getting missile barrage.
Such a huge shade even exists.
Jesus Christ. Oh, hello. Wait, where is the rest coming from?
Thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
Catch? Oh. Oh, what's going on? Ah!
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it! My word, if this continues...
I didn't get hit.
Hey, over here!
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did like the dick tentacle thing.
To you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Oh no.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Uh-oh. Is that a fucking DPS check?
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Oh, that is really creepy. That is really creepy. Oh.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
If summoning the last of your magic power, you can now press L1 to fire Dark Lands.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
It's a kid, Postman. It was a kid. Oh, that face. Oh. Weapons magic drain HP. Found a research report and physical attacks used. Oh, we've already seen this about the multi-origin theory. Hyrule Savior, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Uh-oh.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
Oh god, the voice actress is doing a really good job. Oh no.
Come on, say something already.
And tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around. Thinking about me all the time. Oh god, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
And did we, though? Did we really? Alright, I'm gonna head back to the town and give my PS4 a much needed break. And Scarf, how are you doing? I can pretty much bake an omelet on that thing right now.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Sakradosh, how are you doing? Do 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 da 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 da. But that was really eerie and also really well done. I was super confused because I remembered sort of having to go back and forth to Seafront at some point in Sorry, but I didn't realize that we were dealing with an entire new character or an entire new bit of the arc. They really seamlessly blended that in. Factor 50 sunscreen does that to you. Aw, dude. I still burn up with Factor 50, man. It's unbelievable. But yeah, I'm sorry for ending it very early. The PS4 is showing a lot of please kill me attitudes right now. So I'm gonna give that little boy his much earned rest and call it a little early as to prevent the console from actually overheating. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, do consider hitting that follow button. And I appreciated that the postman went postal. Oh boy. Oh, that is a painful one. God, that was a fantastic sequence, though. Really looking forward to seeing more of that. I'm gonna be back on Friday. Thursday is my usual day off, so I'll be taking it a bit easy, and I'm probably gonna fabricate a contraption to put my PS4 on, so that I can cool it on both the top and the bottom. Hopefully that will prevent any hiccups and also any potential console damage. So yeah, put it in the fridge and stream from the fridge. Just put myself in the fridge as well, which is really funny because my fridge is like half my size. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys on Friday. Thank you so much. Appreciate the company. It's been great. This game is phenomenal, really. I'm enjoying it so much. I'm gonna send you guys over to 3Dog. Go wish him a happy birthday. He reached a big 3-0. So offer him condolences and congratulations. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, I also have a YouTube channel where I post separate content. New video coming up on Friday, as the title of the stream suggests. And if you're very impatient and want to help support the stream, there's also the Patreon. So yeah, with that said, I'm going to head on out, give the PlayStation 4 a little bit of a moment of respite, and I'll see you guys all on Friday. Until then, stay beautiful, dudes. Keep on gaming, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.